racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing and note the track condition listed as fast. The announcer listed as slow. The temperature will be recorded as 16 degrees Celsius. Note that Travis Henry in the first race will drive number 8 Brookdale Seb. Travis Henry will drive number 8 Brookdale Seb in the first. Races 2 and 3. No changes. No changes. Races 2 or 3. In race number 4, number 1, Hugh Heff. Note the missing chart line. Second, beaten a length in 156 and 4. Second beaten a length in 156 and 4. And Sammy Filliard driving. So second beaten a length is the line on Hugh Heff. And 5 Bad Eye Bill scratched. Scratch 5 Bad Eye Bill. In race number 5, number 3, 7 Colors, the driver will be Trevor Henry. Trevor Henry will drive number 3, 7 Colors. In race number 6, number 8, Hunting the Last Dollar, it'll be Bob McClure to drive. Bob McClure driving 8, Hunting the Last Dollar. Race number 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. In race number 8, Summer Crush, there is no missing line. Did not race. 9th race, no changes. No changes, race 9. The 10th race, number 7, La Petite Gris. Well, blinkers to open bridle. Blinkers to open bridle and equipment change. And the 11th race, no changes, race number 11. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2, race 1, 8 Brookdale Seb, Travis Henry will drive. And races 2 and 3, no changes. Well, fans, we now want to direct your attention to the winner's circle. Let's welcome the members of the Dalvin Miller Harness Drivers Association, who will be competing in tonight's second race, a Billings Series amateur event. These drivers compete in amateur events in numerous locations in North America. These amateur drivers do not receive driver's fees, but rather donate the fees to charitable causes. First, we want to introduce to you Nello Guglielmi, otherwise known as Mello Nello, who's going to represent Canada in the World Amateur Driving Championship to be held in Finland in August. Good luck, Mello Nello. Joining Nello is Association President Tony Varuso to present a check for $1,000 to Ronald McDonald House. Receiving the check on behalf of Ronald McDonald House is Chad Gates, the General Manager of Ontario Racing at Great Canadian Entertainment. Please show your appreciation for this group of drivers for their generosity and wish them well here in the race this evening. Field 4, race 1 on parade 1, Tory time, Austin Story for Joe Squires and Bobby Joe Weinhold Harris. Number 2 is Cortez the Killer, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. And number 3 is Arthur Shelby, Paul McKenzie for Christina Saudi and Gary McDonald. Number 4 is Written in Stone, Ryan DeRoche for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. 5 is Red Hot Redemption, Jason Ryan for Darren Renner and Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy of Timiatis. And number 6, Luxall Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. And number 7 is Passionate Prince, Travis Sculla for Courtney Robson. 8 is Brookdale Seb, Travis Henry for Michael Stamp, who trains and partners in ownership with Janet Larcombe. And number 9 is Prince Adoran. That is Scott Culver, Tom Geno, and Barbara Bryan. It is a field of 9 for race number 1, first of 11. On this Sunday evening at the Downs, let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least the ones that I think are the main players. And I want to start with the 1 Tory time. And, gets a better post position after a couple of starts from post 7. Has had 3 starts this year, but no, one of them was back January the 7th, so now this will be the 3rd start off a layoff and dropped down to this class last race. I thought raced really well after getting away poorly from post 7 and then having to move up and be 3 wide at 3/4. Did tail off just a little bit in the late going, but still overall I give high marks to Tory time, and at least enough so that I think Tory time could build off of that. Austin Sorry for Joe Squires. Tory time is 9-2. Number 5, Red Hot Redemption, is one that doesn't show a lot in the way of form, but is one that drops another level. Was facing tougher 2 and 3 and 4 starts back, then dropped down last race and drops further and gets a better post. Speed-wise, Red Hot Redemption compares well with this field and definitely could step up today. Jason Ryan for Darren Rayner, Red Hot Redemption 6-1. Number 2, Cortez the Killer, is getting a lot of love on the tote board. I toyed with the idea of taking this one on top because, there's some things to like if you dig in deeper on Cortez the Killer, and is one that has got a fair amount of class. But I'll tell you, that last start here didn't do much for me. Just was a non-factor. I think I want to see a start from Cortez the Killer before I would back one at 4-5. But Sammy Filia is having a good year. Amanda Riley, 15 starts in the year, 7 wins. Rocking and rolling is Amanda. Cortez the Killer, I understand the favoritism, 4-5. I just couldn't back one off of that last start. Gets a better post. 4-5 the price. And number 4, Written in Stone, was 5th last race. Maybe could build off of that and get up to a 4th, but is over the top 3 in the past 25, so I don't think I'd want to go any higher than that. Written in Stone and Ryan DeRoche, Brenda Duncan, is 14-1. But the fans are on Cortez the Killer. I went with 1 Tory time at Austin Sorry for Joe Squires at 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number one. Tory Time, Cortez, the Killer, and Arthur Shelby. In the center, written in stone, Red Hot Redemption. To the outside, Luxall Credit, Passion to Prince, and Brookdale 7. The second tier, Prince Adaran. It's a field of 9. It's race number one, first of 11 dashes for this Sunday evening. They are gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the first race is at the start of the rough. Written in stone, Red Hot Redemption, Tory Time, Cortez the Killer, and Brookdale Seb. Field charges around that first turn. Tory Time on the inside has got the lead. It is Tory Time, Red Hot Redemption, Cortez the Killer. Then it is Prince Adaran. Cortez the Killer broke stride. And racing second now is Prince Adaran. Red Hot Redemption is racing third, and moving still on the outside is Brookdale 7. Fifth is Written in Stone, and then it is back to Arthur Shelby, Luxall Credit, Passionate Prince, and Cortez the Killer has 8 to pass to win now. 29 seconds the opening quarter, and Tory Time leads by a length, and on the outside, Brookdale Seb, Prince Adaran's racing third, Red Hot Redemption and Arthur Shelby and Written in Stone, Luxall Credit and Passionate Prince, and another break for Cortez the Killer. They race off the turn. Tory Time. Brookdale Seb is forcing the issue. They are paired up as they come to the half of a 29 opening quarter. Prince Adaran's racing third. Then Arthur Shelby, fifth to the inside. Red Hot Redemption, Written in Stone to the outside. Then it is back to Luxall Credit, seventh, and Passionate Prince is eighth. And they work their way past the 5/8 of a 59 half and a 30-second second panel. And it is Tory Time trying to hold off Brookdale Seb. Advantages ahead as Brookdale Seb is digging still. Arthur Shelby now is about length and 3/4 back, and now Tory Time says it's time to drive on. Brookdale Seb is racing second. Prince Adaran to the inside. Arthur Shelby about 4 off the lead. Then it is back to Written in Stone and Red Hot Redemption. Luxall Credit and Passionate Prince. It's Tory Time and Austin Sorry leading by about 3.5 lengths over Brookdale Seb. Written in Stone's racing third. And then Prince Adaran and Red Hot Redemption, but it's all Tory Time. Tory Time is your winner, taking it by about 5. Brookdale Seb, Written in Stone, and then Luxall Credit. 158 flat. Tory Time. Back in front of us, the winner of race one. One Tory Time. Austin Sorry is the winning driver. Tory Time's 5-year-old Peng Shu Bay gelding. By Bobby Joe Weinhold Harris and Joe Squires, the trainer. First win this year. 9th lifetime. Tory Time. 158 flat. The first race pants. 1. Torrey Time, 610, 330, 290. 8. Brookdale Seb, 510, 464, written in stone, 1390. $2 exactor, 24.20. Dollar try, $190, 20 cents. Super, 817.85. The first race over a finish from the top down, 196354728. That's 196354728 on the bottom. field for the second race on parade. One is to Charles Longo for Amanda Riley. Number 2 is Dreamy Fella. Nello Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. And number 3 is Rising Dragon. Julie Walker for Kim Smith. Number 4 is Choreographer. Daniel St. Pierre for Scott West. 5 is Garrett's Guide. Anthony Varuso for Jared Mann and Stuart McQueen. Number 6, Devil's Peak. Matthew Zuccarello for Isaac Waxman and Carmelo Shime. And number 7 is Marco Polo. Robert Severdini for Mitchell Tierney. Field of 7, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And the second race, it is the Amateur Driving Series race here in the second. And I want to start with number 4, Choreographer. Now, Dreamy Fella is getting all the coin, and I anticipated that. But Choreographer is one that a lot of his wins I have announced over his career, and I think he's one that's been pretty impressive at times. 8-time winner last year, has 26 wins, getting moving towards the $300,000 lifetime mark. There's a few in this field, though, that have a lot of back class, so he's just one of them. But overall, I think he fits very nicely in this particular spot. Choreographer and Daniel St. Pierre for Scott West is 8-1, my top choice. Number 2, Dreamy Fella, is one that, has a couple of wins this year. Did have a big win here in the middle of April in this in a class similar to this one, and romped, and has got gate speed, a favorable post, and also the trainer, Mello Nello, is also the driver, so has the advantage of knowing this horse inside out because it works with this horse and is the trainer, and certainly that's an edge rather than just jumping on as a catch driver. Dreamy Fella, 6-5, the favorite, and I could certainly see Mello coming back in the winner's circle with Dreamy Fella. Others, how about number 5, Garrett's Guide? Well, brings in good form and has 3 sharp efforts in the past 4. Garrett's Guide is one that's also 7 out of 14 in the top 3, but especially of late, I thought Garrett's Guide looks good. Anthony Varuso for Jared Mann. Garrett's Guide is 7-2. I think one of the main players in here. And number 1, to talk about back class, more than 358,000 lifetime. Looking for career win number 50, Charles Longo driving. And, was a winner here 2 races ago. Last race, second beaten 4, and that was from post 5. Now post 1, 2-2. Is also one that's a good threat to win in here, 5-2. It's a field of 7, race number 2, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for the second. It's Toot Toot and Dreamy Fella on the inside. In the center, Rising Dragon, choreographer in Garrett Sky. And to the outside, Devil's Peak and Mako Polo. It's a field of 7 for race number 2. Choreographer, a Dreamy Fella, Rising Dragon, Mako Polo. Then it is a Toot Toot along to the inside, Garrett Sky, and back to Devil's Peak. They work on into the backstretch. Choreographer has the lead for Daniel St. Pierre as they roll on down the backstretch, and then Dreamy Fellow and Nella Guglielmi is racing position second. Mako Polo's third, Rising Dragon fourth, Toot Toot racing fifth, and then Garrett Sky and Devil's Peak, and on they race past that opening quarter, and it is Choreographer who's got a lead of a length and a half past that opening quarter in 29 and 4. Dreamy Fella right there enjoying the view, nose to helmet in the pocket. Mako Polo is racing third. Now here comes Garrett Sky with a burst of speed on the outside, is coming with a full head of steam as they race their way off the turn. Choreographer and Daniel St. Pierre looked over his right shoulder and can see Garrett Scott charging on the outside. Those two share the lead now, and then Devil's Peak has moved up, and on the inside, Dreamy Fella is still in the pocket. Mako Polo is racing fifth. Rising Dragon in 2-2. Halftime 1 minute and 1/5, and they race on into the backstretch. Choreographer has a lead of a length and a half. Garrett Scott on the outside. Dreamy Fella biding time of the pocket. Devil's Peak is racing second over and content to stay in the too wide path, and now is going to pop out as Garrett Scott is starting to relent, and on the inside, Mako Polo now is racing position to fourth. Then the trailing pair, Rising Dragon 2-2. It is Choreographer at 7-2, but Devil's Peak now is moving on the outside and closing ground. Choreographer and Devil's Peak and Dreamy Fella waiting for the passing lane. And then Mako Polo and Rising Dragon on down the stretch where they come. Devil's Peak is trying to get the better of Choreographer. Up the inside, Dreamy Fella, 3 across the track. Devil's Peak on the outside. Devil's Peak is your winner. Then second is between Dreamy Fella and Choreographer. Devil's Peak wins it in 1:58-1 for Matthew Zuccarello. There was look at the winner of race number 2, the Billings Amateur Driving Series, number 6, Devil's Peak, 10-year-old Camlock Bay gelding. The winning drive to Matthew Zuccarello. Isaac Waxman, the trainer. The owner is Carmelo Shime, 4th win this year, 34th lifetime. The second race, payout 6 Devil's Peak, 47.60, 11.50, and 5.10 for Choreographer, 5.80 and 3.20. Two Dreamy Fella, $240. $2 Exactor, $181.40. Try, $153.75. Dollar Super, $921.90. The second race order finished from the top down, 7342615. That's 7342615.
In a field lies hope, anticipation, from the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man, there's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff, enter the field the Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
Field for race number 3 on parade 1. Jane Diamond, Andre Goy for Gino Toscani. And number 2, Katie's Delight Austin, sorry for Francis Gilmet and Jeanette Rancourt. 3, Majestic Virgin, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. And 4, Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, Keith Hanna, and Ronald and Travis Cullen are the owners, along with Keith Hanna. 6 is Cabot Tower, Travis Henry for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number 7 is Happy Looker, Scott Colliver, Mark Winnicott, and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Number 5 is Compass Rose V, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. It is a field of 7 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and of course, you have to start with a look at Majestic Virgin. Now, is one that's moving up a level, but just has been so dominant here coming in. 4 wins in the past 5 starts, and those wins were just easy-looking victories, blasted to the front. Has another good post position, so 4 wins in the 5 season starts this year. Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Majestic Virgin, though, 9-2 on the board. It is a step up in class, but boy, I just can't go against Majestic Virgin. I know it's a tougher spot, but Majestic Virgin, I love the 9-2. Others to get a look at in here. How about number 5, Compass Rose de V? And Compass Rose de V, well, raced in 55-3 last time, and that compares very nicely. And, well, doesn't have a win yet this year, but look at last year. 17 top 2 finishes in 30 starts last year. So Compass Rose de V, we know that she's very capable of winning, and is one that I think fits nicely. Dropped down to this class last race after trying tougher the start before it, and that was post 8. Compass Rose de V, 6-5 on the board, getting a lot of love off a really good last race. Number 4, Wifey Said So. You always have to respect one sent up by Jody Cullen. This is just the 4th start of the year, and so far this one's had 3 consecutive 4th place finishes. But Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen driving, I think can step forward and get into the top 3 here, and to be a thought about a potential winner. 7-2 on the board. And 1, Jane Diamond, is one that was a winner here last time out and gets the inside. So Jane Diamond, who comes in off of back-to-back good races, wasn't racing as well before those last 2, but you got to take her in current form. And the post position, Jane Diamond at Andre Goy, is 9-1. Fans are on number 5, Compass Rose V, 3-2, but I'm with 3, Majestic Virgin at 4-1. Field for race number 3, taking up their positions. Field of 7, top of the stretch, here they come. field for the third race is at the start of the round. Wifey Said So, Majestic Virgin, Compass Rose V, Jane Diamond on the inside. Then it is Katie's Delight and Cabot Tower, and Happy Lookers back trailing the field. Majestic Virgin has the lead over Wifey Said So, and Compass Rose V is a parked third and is now taking back and squeezing over to the pylons in front of Jane Diamond, and then it is Katie's Delight and Cabot Tower and Happy Looker. Majestic Virgin, 8-5 on the board, has the lead as they race their way past that opening quarter, and second is Wifey Said So. Compass Rose DeVee is 3 lengths off the lead and is racing third in front of Jane Diamond. Then Katie's Delight, Cabot Tower, Happy Looker off the turn they come, and they'll come on towards us with Majestic Virgin and Semifilia on top. Wifey Said So, Travis Cullen is second. Compass Rose V now gets the word go on the outside, moving up first over, and driving up now, taking over second. Also moving on the outside is Jane Diamond. Then it is back to Cabot Tower and Katie's Delight and Happy Looker. Majestic Virgin, Compass Rose DeVee up and challenging Majestic Virgin. Majestic Virgin and Compass Rose DeVee are going at it. Compass Rose DeVee leads by half a length. Now a length as Majestic Virgin could not hold off Compass Rose DeVee. Now leads by 2 lengths, and Wifey Said So was able to come on out and is dueling with Majestic Virgin for second, but Compass Rose DeVee has built a lead of about 4. Majestic Virgin, Wifey Said So, Jane Diamond, then Cabot Tower and Happy Looker, but this one is all Compass Rose DeVee as they come on down the stretch drive. Compass Rose DeVee is long gone on the field. Battle on for second. Wifey Said So up the inside with a late push. Jane Diamond's going to pick up second. Then third appeared to be Majestic Virgin over Wifey Said So. 156 and 2. Compass Rose DeVee. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 3, 5 Compass Rose DeVee. 4-year-old Always Be Mikey Bay Mare, owned by Steve Adams, trained by Jacob Roberts. The winning drive to Darrell Thiessen. Compass Rose DeVee, first win on the year, 12th lifetime. The third race payout, 5 Compass Rose V, $4, $2.90, $2.31, Jane Diamond, $8.50, $3.73, Majestic Virgin, $2.50, $2 Exactor, $24, $30 Try, $27, $80 Super, $55, $65. Fans, in race number 8, we have a scratch of 8 Summer Crush. Race 8, scratch 8 Summer Crush. Third race, or finish from the top, 273-4156. That's 273-4156.
bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. for the fourth race on Parade 1, Hugh Heff, Scotty Culver, Gerard Demers, and Ron Nobes, and Craig Ellis. 2, Chasing Goosebumps, Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. 3 is Kincaid Sealster, Travis Cullen for Mark Winnicott, and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. 4 is Bryant Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Kennedy. Number 68, Lunchbox, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau and Don Beanland. And number 7 is Sports Section, Sammy Filia for Francis Gomet and Stefan Joffrey. 8 is J.J. Landon, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Rive and Ashley Rive Bohannock. 9 is You Gotta Love Blue Chip, Jay Harris for Richard Moreau and Robert Lovett. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with 1. Hugh Heff, the missing line, second beaten a length. Well, Hugh Heff is one that was a nice bounce-back performance because had a tough outing here from post 7 April the 28th, but before that was really rocking. And look, has 14 top 2 finishes and 16 starts on the year and 9 wins. So, well, actually now it'll be 15 out of 17 if you add in that second place finish May the 10th. Hugh Heff and Scotty Coulter 2-1, my top choice. Number 68, Lunchbox. Well, hasn't won in a little while, but certainly is one that takes his lunchbox with him and works hard and has made the top 3 in each of the last 4. Set up a Richard Moreau, Brett McDonald driving. I think D.A. Lunchbox is one dropping in from Mohawk, and look, comes in off of a 151 and 2 mile at Mohawk. D.A. Lunchbox is a big threat to my top pick, 1 Hugh Heff, 3-2. Number 2, Chasing Goosebumps, was a winner last time out. Makes a small move up in class, but I think overall fits well. 9 top 3s and 16 on the year, and can get off the gate very well. Chasing Goosebumps is one that could get a good trip. Austin Surrey driving, 7-2. And 9, You Gotta Love Blue Chip, is 5-1 on the board, and was beaten only 2 lengths last time out. Was second to start before it, and also a winner here in April. You Gotta Love Blue Chip is one that I think belongs somewhere on the ticket. Jay Harris for Richard Moreau is 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 4. You have Chasing Goosebumps on the inside. In the center, Kincaid Sealster, Brian Sealster, DA Lunchbox. To the outside sports section, JJ Landon. And the second tier, you gotta love Blue Chip. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off. Brian Sealter, Hugh Heffen chasing Goosebumps with DA Lunchbox, and you gotta love Blue Chip. And they stride into that first turn. Hugh Heff is able to grab the lead. Chasing Goosebumps wants to squeeze into the pocket and was able to do so. You gotta love Blue Chip is third. Brian Sealster, DA Lunchbox, Kincaid Sealster. Then sports section, J.J. Landon. It's Hugh Heff leading on up to the opening quarter. 4-5 on the board. Chasing Goosebumps is racing second. You gotta love Blue Chip. He is currently third in front of Bryant Sealster. D.A. Lunchbox is fifth on the inside. Now is going to pop out and quickly move up. And also following to the outside is Kincaid Sealster. Trailing pair sports section, J.J. Landon. And they race their way off the turn. They come on towards us. It is Hugh Heff now challenging. You gotta love Blue Chip, chasing Hugh Heff as they come up to the half. And then D.A. Lunchbox now working on the outside and about 2 lengths off the lead. Chasing Goosebumps is in the pocket. Hugh Heff is getting pressured by You Gotta Love Blue Chip. 58-4 halftime. 30-1 second panel breather. It is Hugh Heff as they race the backstretch. Hugh Heff, You Gotta Love Blue Chip. Chasing Goosebumps. D.A. Lunchbox is well situated second over. Fifth is Bryant Sealster. And then it is back to sports section. Kincaid Sealster and J.J. Landon. Hugh Heff is turned back. You gotta love Blue Chip for now, but rolling out. D.A. Lunchbox is out 3 wide and is a length and a half back and trying to close ground. Chasing Goosebumps is racing fourth. Then Brian Sealster in sports section. Kincaid Sealster and J.J. Landon. And they turn for home. Hugh Heff as they come on down the stretch drive. Chasing Goosebumps has been getting the perfect trip. Hugh Heff and Chasing Goosebumps. Hugh Heff is game. Hugh Heff and Chasing Goosebumps is getting closer now. Hugh Heff chasing Goosebumps. Hugh Heff appeared to hold on. Chasing Goosebumps made it close. And Brian Sealster was third. Tight for fourth. 157 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4-1, Hugh Heff. Scotty Coulter is the winning driver. Hugh Heff is a 4-year-old better than Cheddar Brown Gelding, 10th win on the year, 18th lifetime. The trainer, Gerard Demers. The owner is Ron Nobes and Craig Ellis. The fourth race. Payouts 1, Hugh half 360, 260, 230, Chasing Goosebump 390 and 334. Brian Sealster 480, $2 actor 10, $70 drive 46, $45 super 275.75. And the dollar pick 3 of 3 123.55. The fourth race, order of finish from the tops of 1, 2, 6, 3, scratch 7, 4, 8, 5. That's 1, 2, 6, 3, scratch 7, 4, 8, 5 at the bottom. for race number 5. The Charles Jaravinsky Memorial Cup Elimination number 1 on Post Parade 1 is Redwood Hanover. James McDonald drives for Anthony Beaton. The owners are McNichol and McKinley in fielding, and David Mercer. Anthony shares in ownership. Number 2 is Downright Delicious. Jody Jameson for Travis Alexander and Fiddler Creek Stables. Number 3, 7 Colors, Trevor Henry for Andrew Harris, who trains and partners in ownership with William Pollock and Bruce Ehrman. For his Burnout, Travis Henry. For Todd Luther, the owner is Greg Luther. Number 5 is Hungry Man. It's Doug McNair for Richard Moreau, and the owner is Bradley Grant. Number 6 is All Class. Bob McClure driving for Per Engblom, and the owner is Morrison Racing Stables. And number 7 is Irvin Hanover. Louis Bois drives for Dave Mineri and Pollock Racing. Field of 7, the 5th race, the Charles Jaravinsky Memorial Cup first elimination. Let's get a look at the field for this 5th race. And, well, first up, I want to start with number 3, 7 Colors, who is the 6-5 favorite. Trevor Henry picks up the catch drive. Thing to note with 7 Colors is hasn't raced since the 16th of November at Delaware, but did have 2 qualifiers. Qualified in 51 at Mohawk, a 26-second final quarter, so certainly looks ready, and did take a mark of 48-1 at Northfield last year, earned more than $680,000, 7-time winner in 18 starts and 7 Colors, set up by Andrew Harris, and this is one that has a good post and gets off the gate well, and probably will be ready based on that look. 51 flat in that last qualifier. And also, of course, looking at the half-mile track experience racing at Delaware, was second beaten a neck in the jug final, and also was second in the elimination as well. 7 Colors, Trevor Henry, 6-5. And, of course, Trevor is no stranger to winning on the half-mile track. A lot of half-mile experience before heading over to Mohawk the last few years. And number 6, All Class, is one that's had 4 starts this year, already a couple of wins. And look at the last race, 48-4. Good effort at the Meadowlands last time out. And All Class also last year, 15 top 2s in 23 starts. But All Class certainly comes in off of a quick mile last time out. And one that also did take a mark last year of 49-2 at the Meadowlands. All Class 8-1 with primetime Bob McClure driving. Number 4, Burnout, is 6-1 on the board, and has had 1 start this year, but it was a winning start, 150-3 at Miami Valley Racing, and is one that, well, did get off the gate well last time out, 27-second opening quarter. I think Burnout, off that last win, should be ready to rock and roll, and also last year did win 7 out of 20, in fact 12 out of 20 in the top 2. Made more than $200,000, and Burnout does have a mark of 49-2. Burnout and Travis Henry is 7-1. And down on the inside, Redwood Hanover, it's James McDonald, and James is having himself another tremendous year. And this is one that was a solid earner last year and did take a mark of 49 at Mohawk. Has had just 1 start this year, but it was a second in 50-4. And the back half, we'll look at equal quarters of 26-4, third and fourth panel. So Redwood Hanover, and that was post 8 at Mohawk, now gets the inside, and the inside on the half-mile track certainly a big advantage. And you get the red hot James McDonald again. Uh, Having another fine year, as I mentioned, 3-2. A close second choice to the favored 3-7 colors. My top pick, who is the favorite right now. It's a field of 7, going to post as shortly. The top 4 in each division, plus one fifth-place finisher by draw, will get in. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5, the Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup Elimination number 1. It'll be Redwood Hanover, downright delicious on the inside. In the center, 7 colors in Burnout and Hungry Man. And to the outside, Eau Class in Irvin Hanover. Field of 7, race number 5. Here they come. And the field 4, race number 5. Is at the start of the rough, and 7 colors has broken stride. Hungry Man and Burnout leave out, and Downright Delicious and Redwood Hanover along to the inside. And the field sprints into the first turn. Hungry Man is able to grab the early lead. Irvin Hanover is pressing on the outside, and All Class is racing third. Redwood Hanover fourth away. Then Downright Delicious and Burnout, and then back to 7 colors, who has a lot of work to do. And they race on to the opening quarter. Irvin Hanover at 9-1's got the lead for Louis. 25 and 4 opening quarter. Irvin Hanover has a lead of about 4 right now. Hungry Man is racing second, and then it is All Classes position third. Redwood Hanover fourth, and Downright Delicious fifth in front of Burnout. And then it is back to 7 colors, but as they race off the turn, Irvin Hanover and Louis Bois leads by about 6 lengths right now. On past the half they go. Hungry Man is second. All Class is third. Half of 54. Redwood Hanover is racing fourth. Downright Delicious is on the inside and is in front of 7 colors. And then it is back to Burnout as they work their way on into the backstretch. Irvin Hanover at 9-1 still has the lead, but All Class now, and Bob McClure is up and driving on the outside of a half of 54 as they head their way towards 3 quarters. That lead is down to just about 2 lengths now. Irvin Hanover over All Class inside third. Hungry Man. Redwood Hanover is racing fourth. 7 colors is advanced up to fifth. It is on the inside, saving ground, trailing pair. Burnout, Downright Delicious, 3 quarters, 122, and they turn for home. Irvin Hanover on the inside to the outside. All Class on down the stretch drive. All Class, Irvin Hanover. It is All Class who's got the late lead. All Class as they come to the finish is going to win it over Irvin Hanover. Then Hungry Man and 7 colors. Mile of 150-3. Race number 5, and it goes to All Class, the Charles Juravinski Memorial Cup first elimination, 150-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race 5, the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup first elimination. It's number 6 all class, a 4-year-old Heston Blue Chip, a horse prime time Bob McClure, the winning driver for trainer Per Engblom. The owner is Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Third win this year, 11th lifetime, all class. Fans, the inquiry sign going up pertaining to 3-7 colors. 2 separate inquiries: the start, the break in stride, as well as a possible pylon violation at the past the half, heading on around the turn. Fans note the inquiry sign will go off. The judge's ruling that there were no violations of the racing regulations either at the start or heading onto the turn pertaining to a possible pylon violation by 3-7 colors. The inquiry sign off 6573. The fifth race payouts 6 all class 1750, 650, 430. 7 Irvin Hanover 970, 475. Hungry Man 720. $2 exactor 128.20. Dollar try 330.75. Dollar superfecta 2664.95. And the dollar pick 5 5,391.50. Note the 20-cent pick 5 is 1,078.30. The fifth race over a finish from the top down 6547312. That's 6547312 on the bottom.
In a field lies hope, anticipation. From the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset.
Desperate man. There's no desperation in those strides.
It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff. Enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
The field for the sixth race, the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup second elimination on post grade 1 is Blue Hunt. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. The owners are Daggett Racing and Don McRae and Steve Klonowski. Number 2 is Coach Stefanos, James McDonough for Irvin Miller and Ken Duffy, and D&M Trading and John Stefanos. Number 3 is Hunter's Hero, Jody Jamison for Travis Alexander. The owner is Fiddler S. Creek Stables. And 4 is No Control, Louis Bois for 10 McAuliffe and Kiera Liberte and Ian and James Clark. Number 5 is Lightning on the Beach, Trevor Henry for Tim Twaddle. The owner is Renee Bercuri. And number 6, Dupree Hanover, Doug McNair for Richard Moreau. The owners are Bradley Grant, Jablonski Held Stable, and Alanya Racing. Number 7 is Ants Marching, Travis Henry for Todd Luther and Greg Luther. And number 8 is Hunting the Last Dollar. It is Bob McClure for Per Engblom. And the owners are E5 Racing and John Fielding. It's a field of 8. The sixth race, the second elimination, the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And, well, I want to start with number 2, Coach Stefanos, James McDonough for Irvin Miller. Has had just one start this year to get ready, but look at last year. Earned more than $560,000, won 9 times, and certainly is one that's got the credentials and comes in off of a pretty decent mile, 50-1, racing at Hoosier Park. Came home well, 26 seconds, and overall, Coach Stefanos, just a nicely proven one. Look at 15 top 2s in those 17 starts last year. It took a 48-4 mark at Hoosier Park. Coach Stefanos is the favorite, 4-5. You get James McDonald driving. Number 5, Lightning on the Beach, Trevor Henry for Tim Twaddle. This is one that did win 13 times last year. Is already had 8 starts this year and a couple of wins, and is one that most recently raced at the Meadows 51-2. But note the track was off a couple of seconds, and has been racing in the open handicap at the Meadows and at Northfield, and Lightning on the Beach, Trevor Henry. Trevor did a nice job back in the first elimination, getting his horse that broke stride, 7 Colors, back into the top 4 for the final next week. And Trevor, certainly very accomplished driver, 2-1. A correction, 9-1, Lightning on the Beach. Number 8, Hunting the Last Dollar, and Bob McClure, well, got a win in the first elimination and looks to score here. Has drawn poorly, but this is one that also made more than $320,000 last year, won 6 out of 14 starts. Has had 2 starts already this year, and it does show a 49-3 mile to start off the year, and then last week, April 27th, 1 in 150. Look at the final quarter, 25-1 coming home. Hunting the Last Dollar, a front-end effort, certainly was still alive after getting to the early lead. Hunting the Last Dollar, 3-1. And one more is number 4, No Control. Well, last race took control and then kept it and won by 8.5 lengths, 150-2 at Mohawk. Has had 4 starts this year, all of them top 2 finishes. Only 8 starts last year as a 3-year-old, but won 4 times. No Control, and Louis Waugh for 10 McAuliffe is currently 5-2. But right now, Coach Stefanos is the even money favorite. taking up their positions for the second elimination Charles Jarvenski Memorial Cup. Blue Hunt, Coach Stefanos, and Hunter's Hero on the inside. In the center, No Control and Lightning on the Beach. To the outside, Dupree Hanover, Ants marching and hunting the last dollar. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. They're at the start and they're off, and Lightning on the Beach is going to get it with Coach Stefanos and Hunter's Hero. No Control and Blue Hunt along to the inside. They duel their way on around that turn, and it is Hunter's Hero and Jody Jamison hunting for the lead. Lightning on the Beach is still traveling 3 wide to the inside. Coach Stefanos is racing third. No Control on the outside now takes third. Coach Stefanos is fourth to the inside. Then it is back to Blue Hunt and Dupree Hanover, and it's marching and hunting the last dollar is well back trailing the field. Lightning on the Beach 16-1 has the lead. Hunter's Hero at 40-1 is racing second. Then No Control third. Coach Stefanos is racing fourth. Blue Hunt and then Dupree Hanover, Ants marching and hunting the last dollar. 8 on the line as they race off the turn. Trevor Henry and Lightning on the Beach right now leads by about 4. Hunter's Hero is racing second, and then third is No Control. Coach Stefanos is racing fourth, and Blue Hunt is fifth, and Dupree Hanover sixth, half of 55. Then further back the trailing pair, Ants marching and hunting the last dollar. It is still Lightning on the Beach. It's 16-1 who has the lead. Hunter's Hero is second. There goes No Control now, moving to the outside. Blue Hunt is racing fourth, and Coach Stefanos now is moving up quickly on the outside and is moving up on the back of No Control as No Control comes on and tries to grab the lead from Lightning on the Beach and has taken it. 3/4, 123-1, and it is No Control. Coach Stefanos now is about to take second and has done so. Lightning on the Beach is on the inside racing third, and then position for Dupree Hanover, and then it is Blue Hunt out wide is hunting the last dollars, kicking in, and Hunter's Hero is on the inside on down the stretch drive, and No Control has control. Coach Stefanos hit on the outside, Dupree Hanover, but it's going to be No Control to win. Then finishing second, that was Dupree Hanover, then Coach Stefanos on the inside, 150-4. The Charles Jarvenski Memorial Cup second elimination. No Control. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6. It's number 4, No Control. Louis Philippe Roy, the winning driver. No Control, so 4-year-old Control the moment, Brown Gelding. Owned by 10 McAuliffe and Kiera Liberte and Ian and James Clark. 10 McAuliffe, the trainer. It's the second win this year and the 8th lifetime for No Control. come out of 150-4. The sixth race payouts for No Control, 580, 370, 230. 6 Debris Hanover, 910, 450, and 2 Coach Stefanos, 210. $2 exactor, 56.40. Dollar try, 71.25. Dollar pick four, 156.90. Dollar high five, 858.95, and that 20-cent high five was 171.79.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. Field for the 7th on parade 1, T. Woodley, Colin Keller, Joe Squires, and Triple S Equine. To Halo at 7, Tyler Jones for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. 3 is Barzy, Scott Culver, Steve Coulter. And 4 is our Royal Port, James McDonough for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. 5 is Oneratak Perfetto, Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon and Tony Basile. And number 6 is Archimedes, Lyle MacArthur for Kelly Shepard. It's a field of 6. It is race number 7. Let's get a look at this field of trotters. A purse of $10,500. I want to start with number 3, Barzy. And Barzy is one that moved up to this class for the last couple starts, and well, a second and then a win last time. But look at that last race. 7th at the top of the stretch. A win by a head, came flying home. Barzy is one that generally doesn't leave all that much, although you do see a start 3 races ago getting away 3rd. But Barzy certainly can kick home. Scotty Coulter has had a lot of success driving for Steve Coulter Barzy, and this is one that's got 5 wins this year and has really been racing consistently well. Fits here and is 3-1. Number 5, Oneratak Perfetto, well, getting close to the $750,000 mark. In fact, a win here would push him past that. And 13-year-old with 5 wins this year, 46 lifetime. Oneratak Perfetto missed a start due to sickness and wasn't as good last time out, but I think you can expect Oneratak Perfetto to be much sharper now. Second start off of missing time due to sickness, and if you go back before that sickness, was romping and beat this class back-to-back starts. In fact, 3 out of 4 starts, and then a second in the other one. Oneratak Perfetto, big chance to come flying in here. Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon, 2-1. Number 4, our Royal Port, is one that did not fare well at Mohawk last race. No, blasted to the front from post 9, but paid for it in the late going. But just the start before that was a winner at Mohawk in 54-3. That was a career best mile for our Royal Port. So James McDonald driving for Gerard Demers, our Royal Port, even money on the board. Pretty solid shot in here. And Halo at 7 was a winner last race. Moves up, but looked really good and had to do it from the trailer post. Now gets a better post position. Just the 4th start of the year for Halo at 7. Tyler Jones for Connie Chisholm. Field of 6, race number 7 going to post shortly. Fans run our Royal Port and James McDonald. But I looked for a price and thought Barzy. I love the sharpness, in with some tough ones in here, but I do get 7-2. The 7th race taking up their positions, T. Woodley. Halo at 7 on the inside. Barzy in our Royal Port in the center. To the outside, Oneratak Perfetto and Archimedes. It is a field of 6 for the 7th race. Trotters approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field 4. Race number 7 is at the start in the rough, and a Royal Port. Halo, it's heaven. Onerattack Perfetto. Then T. Woodley and Barzy, and Archimedes is trailing the field, and they work their way on around the turn. Our Royal Port wants to come on and grab the lead and is able to do so. Halo, it's heaven is racing second. Onerattack Perfetto third. T. Woodley fourth, and Barzy is fifth. Archimedes is racing sixth. They are spread out, racing to the opening quarter. Our Royal Port is 1-2 on the board, and James McDonald's got the front over Halo. It's Evan and Tyler Jones, and racing third. Onerattack Perfetto and Austin Sorry. T. Woodley, Colin Kelly fourth. Then it is Barzy and Scotty Coulter, and Archimedes and Lyle MacArthur. Up at 28-3 opening quarter. They race their way off the turn. Our Royal Port, the 1-2 favorite, leading the charge up towards the half. Halo, it's heaven is on the inside, 2 lengths off the lead. Onerattack Perfetto is racing third and angles to the outside. Then it is T. Woodley, Barzy, and Archimedes, and they race their way on down the back stretch. Off a half of 58 seconds, Royal Port, lead of a length and 3/4 over Halo, it's heaven. Onerattack Perfetto and T. Woodley. Barzy still on the inside, but angles out now. Still has a lot of work to do, and then it is back to Archimedes, and they hustle on to the 3/4. Royal Port, Halo, it's heaven, and racing third is Onerattack Perfetto. Barzy is up to fourth and advancing. Then it is T. Woodley and Archimedes, 1:27-1 for 3/4. Our Royal Port leads by 2 1/4 over Halo, it's heaven. Barzy trying to take third from Onerattack Perfetto. Then Archimedes and T. Woodley, they turn for home, and it is our Royal Port, and James McDonald, our Royal Port, leads by about 4 lengths over Halo, it's heaven. Barzy closing, but it's going to be our Royal Port to win him. Then second went to Onerattack Perfetto, and Barzy close for fourth. 1:56 flat, our Royal Port. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7, number 4, our Royal Port, a 5-year-old Arch Angel Bay gelding. The winning drive to James McDonald. Gerard Demers, the trainer. Tag Incorporated, the owner. 5th win this year for our Royal Port. 7th lifetime. Seventh race payout for a Royal Port. $3, 210, 220. 5 Onera Attack Perfetto, 280, 270. And 3 Barzy, 290. $2 Exactor, $10, $70 Ride, $12. Dollar Super, 25.15. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 49.20. Seventh race order finish from the top. 6-4, 3-1, 2-5 on the bottom. That's 6-4, 3-1, 2-5. fans, there is a look at the draw for next Sunday and the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup post position draw. Look at 7 colors drew the inside. It's a great job after making an early break for Trevor Hendry to get that one to finish 4th and then get the inside. Coach Stefanos is going to have post 2, hunting the last dollars. Post 3 after working from post 8, so nice job there. No Control is 4, All Class is 5, Downright Delicious 6th, Dupree Hanover 7, Irvin Hanover 8th, and Hungry Man 9, and then the also eligibles, AE1 is Blue Hunt and AE2 is Redwood Hanover. So that is the draw for next Sunday, the Charles Jarvinski Memorial Cup post position draw. Field for race number 8 on parade 1 is painted by Matisse. Scotty Kohler for Bill Meegans. And to his wheels ablazing, Tyler Moore for Paul Cameron and Arnold's Horseshack. And 3 is What's the Point? Todd Ratchford for Emma Christopher and High Stakes Incorporated and Henry Stable. And for the Portuguese Union, John Gavea drives and trains, and he is the owner. 5 Graceful China, Jay Harris for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. 6 is Fast Resolution, Sammy Fillion for Jacob Roberts and James Woods. Number 7 is Easter Sunday, Brett McDonough for Gordon Danzatovic by Peter Albrecht. 8 is Scratched. 9, Olivia's Gold Nugget, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. The others are Felix and Olivia Marion. It's a field of 8 for race number 8. Let's get a look at this field for the 8th race. And number 2, Wheels Ablazing. One that has had 3 starts this year, but comes in off of a win. Was really impressive. Just made it look pretty easy when grabbing the front and then just kept on trucking. Wheels Ablazing. I think it's got a great chance to come right back into the same class, this nominator to 2 class, and get the job done. The first couple of starts at Mohawk were solid, but then that last race here, the win in 59, 4-5 on the board. Some others, how about number 6, Fast Resolution? Well, one that comes into this one off of 3 consecutive runner-up finishes and 1 just before that. All 4 were in this class. Fast Resolution, tough to leave off the exactor ticket. Sammy Fillion for Jake Roberts is 3-1. And number 3, What's the Point? Well, back-to-back thirds. What's the Point is one that gets a better post than last race and maybe could build off of that. Third was third to Wheels Ablazing last time. Oh, What's the Point? In Todd Ratchford for Emma Christoforou, 5-2. And number 1, painted by Matisse, is one that was able to win in the London in a conditioned class from post 1 and gets the inside again. The thing to note about that last race was the first start back after missing a start due to sickness, so could build off of that one. Scotty Kohler for Bill Meegans, painted by Matisse, is 7-1. But number 2, Wheels Ablazing, Tyler Moore for Paul Cameron, the 4-5 favorites. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Headed by Matisse and wheels ablazing on the inside with What's the Point? And to the in the center of the Portuguese Union, Graceful China. On the outside, Fast Resolution and Easter Sunday. And the second tier, Olivia's Gold Nugget. It's a field of 8. It's race number 8. They're at the start of the rough, and Easter Sunday goes off stride. And right now it is painted by Matisse on the inside. Graceful China as they work their way on around the turn. And then on the outside, Fast Resolution. Graceful China is racing fourth. And What's the Point is fifth. Then it is back to Olivia's Gold Nugget and the Portuguese Union. But right now it is Wheels Ablazing 1 to 9 on the board. Painted by Matisse is racing second, and then Graceful China, Fast Resolution fourth, and What's the Point is racing fifth. Then Olivia's Gold Nugget and the Portuguese Union as they work their way on around the turn, and way back is Easter Sunday after that break in stride. And right now it is Wheels Ablazing with the lead. Painted by Matisse is right there in the pocket. Graceful China inside third, just 3 from the front. Fast Resolution. Then it is What's the Point and Olivia's Gold Nugget. Further back is the Portuguese Union as they race on past us. And then well back is Easter Sunday. 1 minute and 1/5 is the halftime. And they race their way on into the backstretch, and it is Wheels Ablazing, painted by Matisse. Graceful China, Fast Resolution. Fast Resolution now is taken third. Graceful China's on the inside fourth, and What's the Point is racing fifth, and then Olivia's Gold Nugget and the Portuguese Union. But it's Wheels Ablazing, blazing by 3/4 with a lead of about 4 over painted by Matisse. Graceful China is reclaimed third, then Fast Resolution. There goes Olivia's Gold Nugget, sent out 3 wide, and closing ground rapidly. 1:30 and 4 is the 3/4 time. Wheels Ablazing, painted by Matisse and Olivia's Gold Nugget as the field turns for them on down the stretch drive they come. Wheels Ablazing and painted by Matisse. Wheels Ablazing is going to win under wraps. Then painted by Matisse, Olivia's Gold Nugget third, and Fast Resolution fourth. 2 minutes and 2/5. There's a look at the winner of race number 8. It's number 2, Wheels Ablazing. The winning drive to Tyler Moore. Paul Cameron, the trainer. The owner is Arnold Horshack of Mississauga. A 3-year-old wheeling and dealing Bay Gelding. Second win this year, second in a row, third lifetime. And now in the winner's circle, getting a picture taken by Scooter Gimlet. Eighth race payouts to Wheels Ablazing, 230, 210, 221. Painted by Matisse, 360, 270, and 9. Olivia's Gold Nugget, 740. $2 exactor, $5.90 try, $34, $35 super, $112.95. Eighth race, order of finish from the top down to 215, 7648, scratch 3. That's 215, 7648, scratch 3 on the bottom. Once again, let's look at that Charles Dravinsky Memorial Cup post position draw for next week. And there it is again. 7 colors from post 1. Coach Stefanos is got post 2 and hunting the last dollar. Post 3, No Control, who did win the second elimination. Post 4, All Class gets post position 5, the winner of the first division. Downright Delicious is 6th. Debris Hanover 7th. Irvin Hanover 8th. And Hungry Man, post position 9, and then the also eligibles Blue Hunt and Redwood Hanover. The post position draw, the Charles Jarvinsky Memorial Cup post positions for next Sunday evening. First dash, 6:55 p.m.
In a field lies hope, anticipation. From the biggest races to the brightest stages.
Forbidden Trade with a gigantic upset. Desperate man. There's no desperation in those strides. It's Bulldog Hanover, the fastest mile in harness racing history.
For the glory, the pride, the payoff. Enter the field. The Ontario Sire Stakes program, from Ontario farms to the world stage.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
For the ninth race on parade, one is St. Lad's Mischief, Jason Ryan for John Kennedy and Allison Kennedy. Number 2 is Buddy Light, Carl Dawson for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannic. Number 3 is Living on a Dream, Guy Chrétien drives and trains and owns. 4 is Dapper Fella, Mark McDonnell drives and trains and partners with Blenice Young. 5 is Accelerator, Austin Sorry for Ronnie Dold and Madsen and Marnie Dold. And number 6, Delightful Magic, Semi Filya for Terry Gillette and Calvin Kepfer. It is a field of 6 for the ninth race. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 4, Dapper Fella. And look, Dapper Fella is one that's shown some nice flashes, but then the last 2 races, especially last race, post 8, was just too far back early. And that one before it also, finishing 5th, beaten 2 3/4, but was almost 12 lengths back at the quarter and 14 lengths back at the half. So Dapper Fella, if he can be a little closer to the pace, and you do see this one about 4 starts ago getting away 4th and then coming on to be beaten a length. I just think Dapper Fella, I've seen some nice flashes. I think he fits well here. This is a good spot for him. Mark McDonnell driving and training Dapper Fella, 7 to 5 on the board. Some other ones to look at. Number 6, Delightful Magic, is 7 to 1 on the board. Delightful Magic has only 1 win on the year, has 7 lifetime, but I think overall when you compare against the rest of this field, probably has enough to win in here. 7 to 1. Do like the way Sammy Filya is driving this year very well. Delightful Magic, 7 to 1 on the board. Number 3, Living on a Dream, is one that did a win here March the 31st below this class, and the last 3 were a level above this class, so now moves down. Living on a Dream can get onto the ticket. Guy Chrétien driving and training is right now the second choice at 9 to 5, and number 2, Buddy Light, is one that you got to take, because I'd love to have a Buddy Light right now. Buddy Light and Carl Dawson for Gary Rive. 7 starts on the year without a win, but does have a second and a couple of thirds. Last race didn't go well, but Buddy Light, I think with a class drop, a step down, could get rolling again. 7 to 1 on the board. Gate is rolling for the ninth race. St. Lad's Mischief and Buddy Light on the inside. In the center, Living on a Dream and Dapper Fella. To the outside, Accelerator and Delightful Magic. Field for the ninth race is at the start of the rough, Living on a Dream and Buddy Light, Accelerator. Then Dapper Fella, St. Lad's Mischief, and Delightful Magic. And the field works on around the turn, and Buddy Light. But now Accelerator is able to come on and get the lead. Buddy Light is drafting along in second. Living on a Dream is third. St. Lad's Mischief is racing fourth. Dapper Fella has beaten one right now. That's Delightful Magic. Accelerator at 30-1 on the accelerator early has a lead of a length and a half. Buddy Light is racing second. Living on a Dream third, then St. Lad's Mischief and Dapper Fella, and Delightful Magic is trailing. 28-4 opening quarter. Accelerator, long shot, leads the charge off the turn. Buddy Light on the insides, racing second. Living on a Dream is working to the outside now and being followed out by Dapper Fella. Then it is St. Lad's Mischief and Delightful Magic. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Halftime was recorded in 1 minute and 1/5, and Accelerator has the lead. Living on a Dream now is living a little closer to the front, is just a length back. Buddy Light on the inside third. Dapper Fella is situated second over fourth. St. Lad's Mischief fifth on the inside. And Delightful Magic is sixth. But now Dapper Fella is going to roll out 3 wide and is coming on. And Dapper Fella in pursuit of Accelerator. Then between those two is Living on a Dream and Buddy Light. Dapper Fella now is come on to get the lead. Dapper Fella is looking good and leads by about 4. Accelerator is second. Delightful Magic on the outside now is in pursuit of second, looking to take it from Accelerator. And then St. Lad's Mischief and Buddy Light on down the stretch by. It's all Dapper Fella now. Dapper Fella has this one put away. Delightful Magic will be second. Then third is Buddy Light, and then it was Accelerator. 158-3. Dapper Fella. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's number 4, Dapper Fella, 4-year-old straight shooting proud gelding, owned and trained by Mark McDonnell, who's also the winning driver, sharing in ownership Blennies Young. 3rd win this year, 6th lifetime. Dapper Fella. Ninth race payouts for Dapper Fella, $270, $230, $210. 6 Delightful Magic, $550 and $370, and 2 Buddy Light, $250. $2 exactor, $21.60. Rise, $69.55. Super, $286.05. Ninth race, order of finish from the top down to 536142. That's 536142 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Line drive, Hanover wins the Charles Jurabinsky Memorial Cup. for the 10th race on parade. 1, Sheila's Rush, Travis Henry for Kenny Oliver and Milton Young. Number 2, No Money Honey, Ryan DeRoche for Mike Watniowski and Stuart and Patricia Bolander. 3 is Stonebridge Drama, Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. The owners are Allison Hepburn and Sean Brisebois. 4 is Playa du Hurrah, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen at A1 Stable. 5 is Lady in Lace, Brett McDonough, Ron McDonald and Robin Cassidy and John Marshall. 6 was Sega, Scotty Cole for Les Posen. 7 is Le Petit Gray, Sammy Filia for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Latendre. Field of 7, race number 10, starts the late daily double. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Playa du Hurrah, who is 6-5 on the board, and one that was racing very well before that last race here. And look, got parked early, and still it wasn't a bad effort. Mile of 56 and 2, but Playa du Hurrah sent up a Jody Cullen. Certainly has a big chance to rebound. Did have 3 consecutive wins and then a second racing at London before trying it here. Playa du Hurrah, Travis Cullen is even money. Number 3, Stonebridge Drama is one that did race a bit better last race. The 2 previous starts before it, they weren't good at all. In fact, the 3 starts before that, they weren't good. But last race was better. Blasted out early. Now did tail off a little bit in the late going, but it was just a much better effort overall. Stonebridge Drama could build off of that. Austin Sorry for Jared Mann. And Stonebridge Drama does have 32 wins lifetime. Could bounce back nicely here off that last one, 9-2. And number 2, No Money Honey. This will be the second start off of a layoff, and look, made breaks last time out, so we'll need to stay flat, but did have a decent back half, 56 and 4. No Money Honey, if Ryan DeRoche can keep this one flat, then I think No Money Honey can be a top 3 factor in his 4-1. And number 5, Lady in Lace, didn't enjoy the trailer post last race at London, not able to get into things, but did race well in back-to-back starts before that, and one of them was here, third beaten a length in 56 just 2 races ago. Lady in Lace, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald, is 5-1, and I think is a contender in here. The 10th race for Playa du Hurrah, 6-5, the one I expected fans to play as the one to beat. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Sheila's Rush, No Money Honey on the inside. In the center, Stonebridge Drama, Playa du Hurrah, Lady in Lace. And to the outside, Wasega and Le Petit Gray. It's a field of 7 for race number 10. Here they come. Field of 7 for the 10th race. They're at the start of the rough, and it is Stumper's Drama, Play a Do Hurrah, then Sheila's Brush and Lady in Lace, No Money Honey with Sega, La Petite Gray. The field works on around the turn. Stonebridge Drama's got the lead. Play a Do Hurrah continues to play towards the front, and Play a Do Hurrah, Travis Cullen, is going to drive on the outside and come on and clear to the front. Stonebridge Drama is filling the pocket. Sheila's Brush is third. Lady in Lace is racing fourth. No Money Honey fifth. And then Wisega and La Petite Gray is trailing the field. 28-2 the opening quarter. Play a Do Hurrah. 1-5 of the board. Lead Stonebridge Drama is racing second. Sheila's Brush is third. Lady in Lace is racing fourth. And No Money Honey back there in fifth in front of Wisega and trailing the field. La Petite Gray. It is Play a Do Hurrah, leading out past the halftime, recorded in 58 seconds with Stonebridge Drama racing second. Sheila's Brush is positioned third on the inside and is in front of Lady in Lace. No Money Honey is on the outside, racing fifth with Sega. Sixth on the inside, and seventh is La Petite Gray, and it is Play a Do Hurrah. 1-5 of the board has the lead of a 58-second halftime, leading Stonebridge Drama by a length and a half. No Money Honey on the outside, he's getting up a little bit closer now, and Sheila's Brush is racing fourth and popping out of the pocket right now. Stonebridge Drama is looking to add some drama for Play a Do Hurrah. 1:27 the three-quarter time. Stonebridge Drama and Play a Do Hurrah. They're paired up as they turn for home. No Money Honey is third. Sheila's Brush is fourth on. Down the stretch drive they come. Play a Do Hurrah trying to hold off. Stonebridge Drama might have to deal with No Money Honey as well, but it is Play a Do Hurrah playing well to the finish to take it. Stonebridge Drama second. Then it was No Money Honey and Wisega 156-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the 10th, number 4, Play a Do Hurrah. Travis Cullen is the winning driver for trainer Jody Cullen, the owner of A1 Stable. 8-year-old Sunshine Beach Brown Bear. 5th win this year, 17th lifetime for Play a Do Hurrah. The 10th race payouts for Play a Do Hurrah, 250, 210, 210. 3 Stonebridge Drama, 330, 222. No Money Honey, 260. $2 exactor, $9.40. Dollar try, $14.55. Dollar super, $108.55. 10th race or a finish from the top. 6321547. That's 6321547. field for race 11 on parade 1. Magic Hush, Travis Edward for Dr. John Chandler. Number 2, Lady All-Star, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Triple S Equine. Number 3, Dusk to Dawn, Hanover, Travis Cullen for Terry Heffernan. For It's a Long Story, Colin Kelly for Paul Meagans and Saltwater Stable and Storyline Stables. 5 is Frenchie, Hanover, Anthony Hunt for Sandy Lawrence. Number 6, talk show host Jason Ryan for Mariela Enberg and Brenda Darrable. Number 7, Hall of a Ride, Scott Quilliver, Craig Gilmore, and Janice Hubbard. 8 is Fantastic MVP, Todd Ratchard for Jack Moisev and High Stakes Incorporated in the Mo and Joe Stable and Sunset Racing. And 9 is Landing Pad, Mario Baillargeon for Marie-Eve Robitaille and Cameron Johnstone. It's a field of 9 for race number 11, the final dash on this Sunday evening. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this race. And the first one I want to start looking at is number 2, Lady All-Star. Well, that doesn't look good, just galloping on through. But, look, Lady All-Star, the thing to note, made a break last time out also early in the miles. So she might want to get smoothened out before the start of the race. But if she does stay smooth, well, the 3 previous starts, winner Gagnon by wide margins in each one of them. 2 of those 3 were in this class, Lady All-Star. And Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald is one that, hope she gets that running out of her system. And now there she has hit stride. Lady All-Star is my top pick. Some others to get a look at in here. Number 4, It's a Long Story, was able to win last time out. And It's a Long Story won by 4 1/4 lengths. And It's a Long Story is one that also shows in the last 5 starts, 4 top 3 finishes. Really good last time out. Colin Kelly for Paul Meagans. If Lady All-Star makes another break, It's a Long Story is probably the logical one in here and is being bet as such 7-2. 9, Landing Pad, is one that I have liked a lot in the past and often been rewarded in the right spots with Landing Pad. And I liked this one last time out and got the job done. But the difference is Landing Pad has landed the trailer post, and I'm not sure if that will work out well. But Mario certainly a experienced veteran driver. Landing Pad, I think, can land on the top 3 even from the trailer post. 10-1 on the board. And number 8, Fantastic MVP from a less than fantastic post position. But look at last race. At the quarter was 8th by 15 and finished 3rd, beaten 4. Fantastic MVP and Todd Ratchford for Jackie Moisev is 21-1. Number 2, Lady All-Star, 2-5 as the favorite. Gate is rolling for the 11th. Magic Hush, Lady All-Star, Dusk to Dawn, Hanover on the inside. In the center, it's a long story. Frenchie Hanover, the outside talk show host and Hall of a Ride, and fantastic MVP in the second-tier landing pad. Field of 9, 11th and final dash. Trotters gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start, and they're off. And Dusk Dawn Hanover, Magic Hush also getting home. Frenchie Hanover, Hall of a Rhyme. On around that first turn they go. Dusk Dawn Hanover trying to grab the lead from Magic Hush, and Frenchie Hanover is moving on the outside. Lady All-Star fourth, It's a Long Story. Then Hall of a Ride and talk show host Fantastic MVP is broken stride. Landing pad is 8th. They race on to the opening quarter, and Frenchie Hanover is on the lead now. Magic Hush is racing second, and Dusk Dawn Hanover is positioned third. Then Hall of a Ride. Lady All-Star is 5th on the inside in front of It's a Long Story, who has moved to the outside as they work off the turn. And now is going to drop back down to the inside as Lady All-Star has moved out and is second over 5th. Opening quarter, 29 seconds. They race on towards us. Frenchie Hanover and Anthony Hans got the lead. Advantage is a length and a half. Magic Hush second. Hall of a Ride is on the outside third. Dusted on Hanover fourth. Lady All-Star fifth. And then It's a Long Story and talk show host and landing pad on the outside. 59 and 1 halftime. Frenchie Hanover still with the lead. Frenchie Hanover, as they race their way on down the backstretch, and Hall of a Ride on the outside is getting up a little bit closer. Now has come on to take over second. Magic Hush is third, and Lady All-Star now is bursting onto the scene, and also coming It's a Long Story. Dusted on Hanover relents on the inside. Then it is back to landing pad and talk show host, but it's still Frenchie Hanover, the one to beat, and the 3 wide Lady All-Star now is about 3.5 off the lead of a sharp Frenchie Hanover. Frenchie Hanover is going to win or lead as they turn for home. Getting ahead of myself, Magic Hush. Frenchie Hanover, well, I guess it was right. C'est la vie. Frenchie Hanover is going to win this one. Magic Hush is second, and then Lady All-Star, and It's a Long Story and talk show host 158 and 3. Frenchie Hanover. There is a look at the winner of race 11, 5 Frenchie Hanover. Winning drive to Anthony Hahn. The trainer is Sandy Lawrence, and Sandy Lawrence shares its ownership with Sean Irvin and Travis Moore. And there goes my pension stables. 4-year-old International Monty Bay mare. First win this year, 4th lifetime. The 11th race payouts, 5 Frenchie Hanover, 780, 320, 210, 1 Magic Hush, 1280 and 480, and 2 Lady All-Star, $2.30 to show. $2 exactor, $85.50. Dollar try, $194.10. Double to 4 and 5, $17.10. Dollar win for $24.60. Dollar pick 5, $67.35. And the dollar high five, $3,900, $94.85. 20-cent high five is $798.97. The 11th race over finish from the top is a 2, 3, 7, 4, 1, 5, 8 place 9, 9 place 8, 6 on the bottom. Once again from the top down, 2, 3, 7, 4, 1, 5, 9, 8, 6. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Our next racing event is Thursday, first race, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.